Yo. Yo, what up? What's going on, Frito? Win again? Clover? It's good to see you guys. My knees hurt. It's over? uh, yeah, you might want to pack it up. May as well pack it up now. Pack your bags. Change your identity. How's everybody? Retirement plan should start at 18. Yeah, I agree. Dude, I hope I can retire someday. It's not looking good. Whoa, nice light. Ah.
What on earth is that?
It's a mammoth. Clearly, Hans drew this in his youth as a traumatic brain injury having boy fixated on mammoths.
What on earth is that?
Hans 1932. Is that it?
Mamas. You draw mamas for Momo?
Oh, Momo, it's you.
There's the village idiot.
You scared me. What are you doing in here?
Momo want mama's picture. Like Hans' picture.
Sorry, I haven't got a picture of a mammoth with me.
Take paper and pencil and draw mamas for Momo.
You don't give up easily, do you?
Hey, what's up, Darkbulb? I used to draw muscular Shreks on the school tables. Whoa, that's cool. I came across a DeviantArt account a while back that was somebody who had their own fixation of rendering muscular anime women with like CG tools. I don't know what they were making to use it. Kind of looks like Second Life or something, but it seemed like, I don't know. It's like muscular Mikus and assorted anime girls, like not just muscular, but like monstrously ripped. What did this kid just give us?
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
You remember me, don't you? I'm Kate.
Draw mamas for Momo, please.
You must find me a bit rude turning up places uninvited where nobody knows who I am. See, it's kind of my job, you know, to get involved. but don't mind me. Just carry on with what you're doing.
Momo not mind. Anna kind. Never angry.
That's right. She won't be angry. Not now.
Oops. Hold on. Hey, what's up, Funny Planet? How's it going? You guys have a good Memorial Day?
Momo, I've got to go.
Oops. Yeah, okay. Hey, Moldy. Speaking of chat besties, I ended up experimenting with ChatGPT last night to help me make video thumbnails. So I did some experimenting with that. It ended up taking longer than it would have taken me to just do it myself. But I suppose part of that is just the fact that I'd never used it before. Like the trial and error of it, having to ask it to do it again, but slightly differently, and it also like wouldn't generate the image again because apparently it went against terms of service. What I was asking it to do. So it generated it once, and then I was like, wait, can you actually take off the text? Because the text you added looks bad. And it said, no, it goes against TOS. And I was like, well, you already made the image, though. And then he said, you're totally right. I guess it slipped through the cracks. And now it's flagged the whatever. And it did offer me some, like, you know, tips to remove the text myself and whatnot. That was kind of nice of him. But, Dolly. Yeah, I know there's other services. It's just, although, you know, what came out of it at what I landed on isn't so bad. Is pretty decent, I think. I mean, it looks a bit AI. Here, let me show you. Yeah, ultimately, I think I could have done something similar myself and wouldn't have taken a whole lot longer. But, let me see. Here, I'll show you all of them. The evolution of this process. Okay, so it's a discussion video taken from a Kawaii Shashin stream when we were talking about like obscure media and gatekeeping, basically. And so I uploaded a picture of Hiyori from Kawaii Shashin and a picture of my avatar, and was like, I don't really know what I'm looking for, just include both of these characters. And it sent this. And so then I got the idea of putting Hiyori in a jail cell to convey this idea of gatekeeping something. And it made this. Yeah, honestly, that first one's not bad. It doesn't look like super artificial. And then, yeah, I made this when I asked it to put Hiyori in a jail cell. But don't change anything else about the image. I don't know why it decided to add the question mark there. And so then I was like, okay, can you do that exact same thing, but add the word #gatekept on there somewhere, and make it like kind of like a low res dissolving type of text. And it made this. Again, not terrible. Honestly, looks relatively human-made. And so I actually didn't really like how this text looked, but by this point I had another idea, which was to put Junji Ito, Hiyori, and Frieren in a jail cell. Because those are 3 properties and characters and people that we talked about in the video. And it made this. Which is good, but I thought the text was really ugly. So this is the point where I asked it to just remove the text, and it refused because, yeah, you can't do real people or whatever. But it said that maybe if I were to change the text, what it says, and to say something like, let them free instead of free them, then it could do it. So I said, okay, just change it to let them free then. And Freeren's there because we talked about Frieren in the video. So I uploaded a picture of Junji Ito, Hiyori, and Frieren. So then it suggested changing the lettering to let them free instead of free them. Junji Ito does have cat ears. I used the picture of Junji Ito wearing cat ears. I said to include this. So I was like, this is good, but I think that lettering is really ugly and it still wouldn't remove the lettering, so I decided to just cover it and add my own. So the final thing I landed on was this. I also had to change the resolution of it. I told chat to do it 1280 by 720 and it didn't. So I just had to change it. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. Definitely could have done it myself, but I think with, you know, more practice or whatever, it'd probably be faster in the long run, knowing what to say and what not to say to that guy. But yeah, I mean, if this came into your feed with a title like "My Ongoing Battle Against Gatekeeping" or something like that, would you click on this? Or like "Gatekeeping Obscure Media, the Eternal Battle"? I'll probably end up using this. Just because I don't want to invest more time into figuring other options out this round. But, this one was pretty good too. Though you can't really tell that it's Hiyori from Kawaii Shashin. I don't think it's very, like, it's not very obvious who this is. I think this is probably more striking, considering that's very clearly Junji Ito and that's very clearly Furen. Anyways. I don't know what that bonus thing means.
Thank you. Momo happy. Now follow Momo. Momo show his secret to Kate.
What? I gotta walk all the way over there now? You should have just fast traveled me. This game gives comfy PS3 era graphics vibes. More like early 2000s PC. Oh, for sure. I mean, it is. It's like, it came out in like 2003 or something. 2002. On PC and Xbox. But I'm playing the remastered on Switch.
I could use one of the oars from this boat as a lever, but how am I ever going to get a hold of it? There you are, Momo. This is some walk you've taken me on. I've got to say, though, it sure is mighty pretty.
Momo come here often. Momo like make splashing water.
If anybody missed the first session yesterday, the story is our name is Kate, and we're here in this small town on a business trip trying to broker a deal between the elderly owner of this mechanical toy factory and the like hedge fund or some holdings company that we work for. So we're here behalf on our company trying to make the deal with the owner, but as soon as we got to town and checked into the hotel, the hotel guy told us that the owner had actually just died. So yeah. The owner had died, but then we also found out shortly after that she has a brother who's still alive. Therefore, we have to track down the brother who is out in Siberia looking for mammoths. And nobody in the town knows the brother is still alive. Everyone, the dad, who was the founder of the company, was ashamed of his son for ditching his family business and going out adventuring, so he told the town that the son was dead, and they even had a fake funeral and everything. So it's been a family kept secret for decades until now. Still nobody in town knows. We only found out about it because I don't remember how, but we know about it.
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
Why have you brought me here?
Mammoth doll in cave. Very important for Hans, Anna say.
Cave? What cave? Where?
Momo not liar.
So the son of the factory owner who went out adventuring, his name is Hans, and when he was a child he had some sort of accident while exploring this cave that this village idiot boy is taking us to. He had an accident and broke his head and became obsessed with mammoths. Hence why when he became like an 18-year-old kid, he decided to go out adventuring looking for mammoths.
We need one of the oars from the old rowing boat. Could you get it, please?
Momo say yes. Momo strong and kind. Or too far away. Momo not like water.
can't go that way. Momo,
Momo,
tell me, Momo, do you really think that after all these years, Anna's brother is still alive?
Anna always say hands go away, but hands come back maybe.
Anna is the woman we originally came here to meet to make the deal happen. 'Cause Anna's the daughter of the guy who founded the toy company and who also died recently.
You are a strange one, Momo. I'm beginning to see why Anna Vorarlberg liked you.
Momo, Momo look like Hans. Momo very proud.
It must be fascinating to live in a village full of automatons.
Automatons made by hands. Difficult work. When Momo big, he do like hands. Momo friend of automatons.
Tell me, Momo, did you come here a lot with Anna?
Mm-hmm. Anna like Momo. Anna like Hans. Anna on journey.
We need one of the oars from the old rowing boat. Could you get it, please?
Momo say yes. Momo strong and kind. Or too far away. Momo not like water.
I could use one of the oars from this boat as a lever, but how am I ever going to get a hold of it? It's a shame this boat's been left to rot. Now it's full of holes. It must be broken. I've got to get a helping hand here.
Momo, get over here.
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo,
Can you help me, please?
what do?
Help me open the dam.
Momo strong. Oops.
Ugh, that oar is all dirty and wet. Ugh,
Yeah.
oar is all dirty and wet.
What?
It's a shame that... Momo,
Momo,
I've moved...
Momo say yeah.
Momo,
Momo,
I need a hand. Oh,
Momo say yeah.
Nice.
Momo's strong.
thank you, Momo. Hello?
Kate? Is that you?
Well, yeah, who did you think it was?
I didn't recognize your voice, that's all. Must be the distance or something. So, spill the beans. What's Europe like? You lucky lady, you. Honestly, I never get that kind of break.
Well, so far all I've seen of Europe is this tiny village, and frankly, they're not very hospitable. The whole case is getting really complicated. There's this surprise heir I've got to find.
I know. I talked to Lynn, who bumped into Joss, and she had coffee with the head honcho this morning. He didn't sound at all happy. The client's meeting him tomorrow, and when Marson tells him that the sale's not even gone through yet, whoa, you're gonna be pleased you're on the other side of the ocean when that bomb goes off.
Yeah, I get the picture. But so, how about yourself? What's up at work?
We lost the Farah Lou trial. I worked 5 months on that dumb case.
I remember.
So, for a bit of therapy, I went to Boomie's. The sale started yesterday.
Wow, lucky.
It was absolutely crazy, Kitty. Absolute mayhem. You know that blue silk top I wanted? Guess how much I got it for?
I don't know, 250, 200?
$140. Just get yourself back here and I'll go down with you.
Like it's my choice. Look, I gotta go.
Call me soon, huh? I want a blow-by-blow account of every moment of your great adventure.
Get out of here. Look after yourself.
So this is what women talk about when they call each other?
Yeah, I will.
Bloomingdale's? Wow. Do you think AI art is unethical? No, definitely not. I don't think it's unethical. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really that educated on it. From like an environmental standpoint, I guess, I could see it. But purely like creative, speaking like from the purely creative side of things, I don't see it as unethical per se. Then again, I don't make a living off of visual artwork, so I don't know. For someone like me, who doesn't have the skill or resources to outsource certain visual stuff, or the time to learn myself, I feel like that's what it's made for, right? To fill those gaps for certain people. And there's also uses for it, like horror art used with AI is stuff that I don't think humans can do. Like I was showing some horror AI accounts I follow online. I've never seen anything like it. The sort of uncanny dreamlike quality certain nightmarish AI videos have, I just don't think humans can do, really. There's not enough "oh girl" in there. AI could be an okay tool, just don't rely on it completely. I've given it case studies in my field and it got the recommendations so wrong. Some people think it's bad because it's trained on other people's art without permission. Yeah. But I think it's hard to reconcile putting your art on the internet for free usage with trying to prevent people from doing stuff like that. Right. Ultimately, I just don't have the capacity to care enough about the debate. Therefore, I think it's fine. I just don't have strong feelings about it at this point. And I don't use it either. Like, I mean, last night was the first time in my life using ChatGPT for anything. It kind of makes me feel overwhelmed. Just because I'm kind of blind. I have a friend who uses AI to help with his own art, and he's extremely talented even without it. But some of the stuff he's been making with its help is just like taking his stuff to another level, so I don't know. But yeah, some people are so, like, obnoxious about being anti-AI. Like, a content creator on YouTube I follow, he makes pretty good videos and he writes good scripts, but he put out a video recently where most of the visuals seem to be made with AI, and his comment section was so pissed at him. And I was like, dude, it's barely different than what he makes otherwise. And it's a video essay, like the video is like not even really the focus. I just like can't imagine caring that much. Like, you used AI to make the visuals of this video essay. Trash, unsubscribed. You lost a lot of goodwill with this one. It's like, imagine having that much free space in your brain to get that pissed off about something like that. I would rather have that guy's video with the shitty AI visuals than not have it at all. Because that's the more likely reality, is because it takes so much time to make videos. Then again, also there's other content creators I follow where their video essays are literally just still picture slideshows in the background. So, I mean, and you could do that too, I guess. Yeah, there's too much nuance for me to have a strong opinion. Whoa. This is what we gotta do. Return to the age of gizmos and knickknacks and mechanical instruments. You know, this town was basically funded by this mechanical toy company that started in the early 20th century. And now that the heiress had just died in her old age and there's no one to take her place, and the company's also being sold off to this holding company, the people in town are like, well, I guess we'll just die. So it's kind of a fitting conversation to have with this game. Wow. This is the toy factory.
Yes, hello?
Kate, what happened to you, my poor munchkin? I've been trying to contact you for hours.
I'm in Europe, Ma. Job thing.
What? Europe? My God. Oh, I've got such happy memories of Europe. Some of them even involve your father, but that's enough of that. Tell me, where are you? Paris? London? Venice?
Valladolid. Yeah, I know. It's a bit out in the boonies.
What in the world are you doing out there?
You know, business. I've got to see through the takeover of some old family business that's got a few debts. It's a really charming place, but there's one or two weird things going on here. I can't go into it now.
Oh, well, that's right. Your old mother's too dumb to understand it. You really do take after your father sometimes.
Mother.
Kate, you'll never guess who I saw yesterday.
Okay, Mom, gotta go.
I haven't got a lot of time, you know.
Frank!
Ma, please. I've got to go.
Frank! Frank Malkovich, the Russian opera singer. Well, maybe you don't remember him. He was quite a star in his day.
Listen, Ma, I really don't have the time. I'll call you back.
He is as charming as he always was. We spent the...
Mom, I really have to go. I'll call you back. I promise. Lots of love.
Kate!
Phone call with Mom Simulator. Hey, where are you taking that? Give that back. I gotta stand up in a sec. Whoa. Weird.
That looks broken.
What? It's moving. What the hell? He's alive.
Oh, many thanks indeed. I am most embarrassed for you to see me like this. I lack a certain completion. You see, nobody here found the time to polish off the finishing touches. Honestly, these days, we really have lost the art of good workmanship.
Yeah, maybe.
With whom do I have the honor of speaking? Could you please state your identity, articulating clearly?
My name is Kate. Kate Walker.
Why is she
Allow
not
me to
freaked out by
introduce
this?
myself. I am model XZ2000. My common name is Oscar. I represent the technological zenith of this factory's production. I have been designed to drive a locomotive. A touch messy, but an essential task.
I thought this was a mechanical toy company, not an android factory. Listened to a bunch of music today that I normally avoid because it reminds me of sad memories. Exposure therapy. Oh yeah? How'd it go? What kind of music?
Have you logged my first and last name?
Perfectly. Kate Walker. Pleased to meet you.
Me too, model XZ2000.
Please, all my friends call me Oscar. This fad for cryptic names is such a bore. Could you imagine imagine being called by your passport number?
I suppose not, Mr. Oscar. Sir. Do you know where I could find the factory paperwork?
I cannot reply to this question with precision. Try Anna Vorarlberg's office above the machine floor.
Mars Mouse pavement. Mitski. The old indie standbys, huh? That's cool. I liked that one Pavement album when I was in middle school. With like, I think it was Bright in the Corners. I think that's the one I liked in middle school. Can't remember exactly. Or maybe it was... Yeah, I don't remember. I think it... must have been Bright in the Corners. I don't really remember. I'd have to listen to confirm. Also, not to create multiple conversations that are irrelevant to the game, but I had an infuriating interaction last week. I basically got bullied for the first time in my adult life. Oh shit, what happened? Whose ass do we gotta kick? Was it a work thing, or?
When you are complete and totally functional, can you help me gather information about Hans Vorarlberg?
I'm afraid I can't, Kate Walker. Duty calls. Once I've recovered my feet, I have to see to my post on the train. It's waiting for its engineer.
Some guy was just like negging me nonstop, insulting the company I work for. The college I went to. Was that a party, or like what was the scenario? Throw acid in his face? Is that a bar? Does it every time I talk to him. That's weird. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. How have you been responding?
Does the name Hans Vorarlberg mean something to you?
Of course, he created me. But I'm sorry to say that I am yet to meet my maker.
Have you any idea where he might be right now?
No, Kate Walker, but I am sure I would experience great metaphysical satisfaction in his presence.
Sort of laughed it off, but he does it again. I'm going to call him out on it. Yeah, you should. People, yeah. It's crazy. I can't remember the last time I was, like, bullied as an adult. I'm sure it's happened at some point. But, I've definitely learned that people like that back down so easily if you're just an adult. And, like, call them out on it, or it's like, hey, you're being kind of mean. Like, or like just ask them, like, why are you so, like, negative? Or, you know, any sort of thing to communicate, like, you know, I don't feel like I'm witty enough always to tease people back. You know, maybe. Actually, I do remember I was bullied by a bandmate that we both know. Like, probably around 2017, 2018. I ended up just removing him from the band, but I was going to be leaving anyways. I was going to be moving away anyways. The guy that was quote unquote bullying me had just a lot of personality issues and burned a lot of his own bridges with people. And he was also, like, really good at this shit in a way that was, like, very manipulative, like social power play type stuff, where it actually did start to affect me, like, just being anxious around him. And I knew that if I were to bring it up to him, he would respond in a way where it's, like, either gaslighty or escalation type whatever. So I ended up, I just, like, cut him out. I was like, this isn't going to go anywhere good if I try to solve this with him, so I'm just going to cut him out. But definitely, I mean, I had known this guy for a decade at that point, so I do think it's a slightly different compared to dealing with some random schmuck that you're not, like, close with already at a bar that you see sometimes. I think I'd probably feel better confronting a guy like that than the guy I'm talking about. Because a guy, like, you know, that you're not necessarily friends with, you don't have to navigate so many extra passageways. You could just, like, well, if he doesn't respond well to me confronting him, then it's no big deal. I could just not engage with him anymore. Not to minimize it, because it sucks anyways, but though I do think just, you know, I think cutting people out is always an option with that sort of stuff anyways, in addition to confronting. I've gotten a lot better at that too. Like cutting my losses with certain people. Like, I'm literally going to lose nothing if I just unfollow this person and never talk to them again. There's this girl that kept commenting on my appearance out of nowhere, and she was all body positivity posting, but meanwhile she was trying to drag me down. No, she was doing that because she was insecure of herself. Otherwise, why would she feel the need to give unsolicited comments on people's appearances? Yeah, it's so much of it is projection. You're right. And I think, yeah. That stuff builds. Like, words do hurt, you know? Especially if you have to hear them over and over again. Like, I think becoming an adult, part of that is also learning how to let words affect you less. But at the same time, they're going to eventually. If you have to hear it nonstop or continuously. Next time he starts with you again, just get up to his face and start barking. Yeah. Yeah.
You said you were a train engineer? What train would that be?
But Kate Walker, you have not seen the magnificent train waiting at the station?
And where is that train going, Mr. Oscar?
The train is going far away. Very, very far away indeed.
Are you taking any passengers?
My duty is to drive the train. Above all, to avoid delays. An engineer prides himself on punctuality. I will agree with you, though, Kate Walker, that a train without passengers is hardly a train at all.
You haven't answered my question.
For further details, please consult Anna Vorarlberg.
Yeah. I never liked the argument that people have made. It's like the Joe Rogan argument, where it's like words are just sounds that you make with your mouth. They're meaningless unless you give them meaning. It's like, well, I mean, yeah, if you can't think beyond that and don't have like empathy, words are not just words. They mean things. They have implications behind them. And they're used to, their words in themselves, yeah, they don't mean anything, but they're not just in themselves. They like are placeholders for other ideas. Words can start wars, you know. Andrew WK had a good article about how words hurt and why, and the power of words. Another reason why I developed respect for that guy back in the day.
Do you know Momo?
No, Kate Walker.
Yeah, that's a good way to think, though, when that maybe he's just young and stupid. I think that's a very charitable position to take. I think it's always good to give people the benefit of the doubt, rather than having to sit in anger until the next time you can resolve it or whatever. And it also can keep you from approaching it angry.
You are a very strange robot.
Automaton, if you please.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
Automatons have an additional soul auxiliary, you understand?
I think so.
Because it's true, a lot of people is like, empathy is something that has to be taught, and the power of words is something that has to be learned so you can appreciate it. Like, not everyone really has an appreciation for what words do to people. If what Joe Rogan said about words is true, then what he just said is stupid and meaningless. Yeah. It's silly logic. It's like a dumb, smart thing to say. It's like something you say because you think you figured out a truth that's not actually true. It's something that you say to make yourself feel smart.
Has it been a long time since you last saw Anna Vorarlberg?
72 hours, 32 minutes, and 20 seconds to be precise. This regrettable absence explains the delay in my production process.
Anna Vorarlberg is dead, Mr. Oscar.
What do you mean by the notion of death, Kate Walker?
Broken. Disactivated. Worn out. Damaged. Unplugged.
Oh, that really is most bothersome. I'd rather counted on finishing my production.
Can I be of use to you?
Why, you certainly can. I absolutely must have my feet. My hands are Model XZ 2003. My feet are Model XZ 2005_B. Be careful. The Model XZ 2005_A has evidenced some rather embarrassing performance failures.
Like bugs?
Automatons do not have bugs, Kate Walker. They simply display functional idiosyncrasies.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. What do I have to do to get you a pair of feet?
Use the assembly line to construct them. You will need a production punch card, on which is recorded my body design data. Here is my own punch card.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
Thank you, Kate Walker.
It's the whole nothing is more terrifying than an idiot who thinks he's
Oscar,
smart.
I am delighted to have met you. See you again soon, I hope.
It's true.
Yes, Kate Walker.
So you gotta go get some feet for this guy. And I gotta use my feet to stand up and stretch. I'm gonna stand up, stretch, use the restroom. When I return, we'll play this for a little bit longer, I guess. And then probably Mega Man Legends this evening as well. I was considering Metal Gear Solid for Memorial Day.
Funky Want just redeemed hydrate.
But thanks, Funky. But I don't know, it feels like a little bit too much brain usage. I think Mega Man feels a little more casual and easy. But we will feel it out. Alright. Give me about 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Thanks. Okay. And we're back. All right, Win. Thanks for hanging out, man. See you later. Whoa.
I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that.
Oh, cutscene.
Where are you hiding? We've got to go home. We're late. Very late. Anna, over there. What do you mean over there? Please, Hans. We've got to go. It's a secret. You've got to swear. Okay. I, Anna Vorarlberg, swear to my brother Hans to never ever mention this to anyone.
It's right there! You see?
But it's dark in there.
Don't worry, I took a lantern. From the factory. Girls, honest.
You won't look so clever when Father notices you've stolen one of his lanterns. Oh, I'm all covered in mud because of you.
Look, Anna. Look.
I've seen paintings like this in a library book. They're like...
You swore, Anna. It's a secret between you and me. Hey, look. There's something else up there.
Oh, come on.
It's like a toy. I have to have it. Give me some light.
But Hans, it's much too high. Do be careful, Hans. Hans, be careful.
Uh-oh.
For weeks, my brother lay in a coma, hanging between life and death.
Wow.
And then one morning he opened his eyes, but I knew he would never be the same again. We never did return to the cave, and to this day, I have never ever betrayed our secret.
That was such a traumatic event that she remembered it all those years, decades, and made a toy out of it. Yeah, we found that mammoth toy in that cave. I don't know how it was related to the incident. A mental spiral? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, hopefully this game makes for a decent escape for the time being. Mechanical toy. Valladolid, 6th of March 2002. Dear Hans, I know how much you dislike the written word, but I do not have time to forge you a voice cylinder. I imagine that someone in your entourage will be kind enough to read these few lines to you. I received your latest set of plans. Your project is extraordinary, your all-time masterpiece perhaps. Time seems to have had no effect on your genius, quite the contrary. I am proud of you, my dear little brother. Sometimes I find it hard to believe that a century has gone by since the last time I saw you. It only seems like yesterday that you rushed away from Valladolid. We undertook production immediately, following your instructions to the letter. The locomotive was ready within a week. If only you could see it. But you will see it, that much I have promised you. It is magnificent. It seems impatient to set out on its maiden voyage. There is only Oscar left to build. I hope I will finish him soon, but as you can imagine, his mechanisms is complex and takes a great deal of handiwork.
Oh my gosh. Invoices, invoices, more invoices. I never knew the factory was in such a bad way financially. These last 2 years must have been very hard for Anna Vorarlberg. If that's going to work...
No? Hey, welcome home, Clover. How'd it go?
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope I haven't made a mistake.
These feet are incorrect, Kate Walker.
What? Wrong feet. Nice. There we go. We gotta give our homie his new feet.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope they fit.
Kate Walker, I see you managed to produce 2 XZ2005_B models. Allow me to express a real feeling of joy, Kate Walker.
They really suit you. Comfy?
Very. You are very kind, Kate Walker. I am sorry to have to leave you.
Where are you going?
I must find my train. Its departure is imminent.
No need to go down there. Oscar?
My functions do not permit me familiarity, Kate Walker. Even if you are my first and only passenger.
Me? Your passenger?
Yes, you, Kate Walker. Is it not for that reason you completed my production process?
If you say so. I have decided to come along for the ride, Oscar. Ready when you are.
Your ticket, please?
My ticket? What are you talking about?
The rules clearly state, Kate Walker, every passenger of this train must possess a ticket.
Okay. And where do I get hold of a ticket?
Only the ticket vendor may issue tickets. You are in luck. The ticket office must be open now. You should go there immediately.
But it's you?
What can I do for you, madam?
But Oscar, it's me, Kate Walker.
Correct. Your name is indeed Kate Walker. What can I do for you, Kate?
A train ticket, please. Why? Do you sell anything else?
The only function of this ticket office is to issue tickets. You are requested to accelerate operations. The office closes in exactly 3 minutes. What can I do for you?
A ticket, please.
One ticket?
Yes.
One ticket. What is your final destination?
I don't know. It's you who told me I had to get a ticket.
A ticket to travel then. There you are. Do not lose it. This office is not entitled to produce duplicates. This advice also applies to the accompanying documentation.
What's that?
The authorization for the release of the train. The ticket officer may ask you for it at any time.
But I mean, you are the...
Attention! The exact moment has arrived to close this office.
Psh.
Kate, it's me again.
Dan, I was gonna call you.
Yeah.
Are you mad at me?
I've just called Marson and Lorma. They told me you weren't expected to return this week.
Oh, yeah.
So when are you coming home?
I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it. The situation is kind of tricky, you know. At the beginning of next week, I hope.
Yeah, whenever.
Dan, please. Just hang in there, okay? The stakes are higher than I thought. And you know how much I love this job.
I suppose it's neither here nor anywhere to you that the Goldbergs are going to...
It is. I mean, it isn't. I mean, Dan, this really isn't the moment. You know I'm thinking about you. I love you, sweetheart, and I'll give you a call when I have some news. Promise. I've got to go now. I've got kind of a train to catch.
A train? Where are you off to now? This is crazy, Kate.
To tell you the truth, I've no idea. Love you, honey. You know that.
Kate!
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello, Kate Walker.
Why aren't we setting off, Oscar?
I must abide by regulations. Your ticket, please.
Don't think for one moment that I'm bored of you, Oscar.
I also have much to attend to, Kate Walker.
There you are, Oscar. Does this mean we can leave now?
I cannot accept this ticket for the moment, Kate Walker. Keep it.
Why don't you want to take my ticket?
I must abide by regulations, Kate Walker. Not all departure conditions have been fulfilled. I must confirm your departure release.
You can be a real stickler for the rules, Oscar, my old fellow. Here, this is the authorization for the release of the train.
It has not been signed, Kate Walker.
Oscar, you're going too far. You just gave me this.
Does the train belong to you, Kate Walker?
No.
So there. This train cannot leave Aladdin without the agreement of its owner.
I don't think Madame Varlberg is in a position to sign anything right now.
In that case, the stamp of her legal representative is perfectly sufficient. Please hurry up, Kate Walker. This train will soon depart, and I must ensure it is not delayed.
This is silly.
Here.
No, wait, I didn't mean to do that.
It has...
Hasn't been
Oscar.
signed.
Does the train...
No,
So that...
I don't think...
In that case...
You gotta go get the thing signed. Yeah, Kate's cool. Hey Frank, Mom didn't sign the permission slip? Yeah, apparently not. Hi. What are you up to today, Frank? Saluting the troops? I imagine?
Oh no, I forgot the notary will be resting.
What? Gonna sign our own permission slip. Nice. Saluting yourself for getting through work. Very good. Thank you for your service. Nice walk with the dog. Oh, good. Yep. Pretty chill day. I'll be switching to Mega Man Legends here shortly. I'd considered playing Metal Gear Solid for Memorial Day because it feels like it fits thematically with the troops and all that, but I think Mega Man Legends is just kind of more casual and chill, and that way we can play Metal Gear Solid on Friday. If we didn't play Metal Man Legends tonight, I don't know when we would again.
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello, Kate Walker.
Don't think for one...
I also...
Here, this is your stupid train release ratification, Oscar.
If you think about it, Mega Man Legends...
Thank you, Kate Walker. That is perfect.
Mega Man is also kind of a soldier.
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello.
Don't think for...
I also have...
Not caught up on Mega Man Legends 2. For what it's worth, you ain't really missed much. Last time we played it was mostly dungeon crawling. And any story stuff we did see has not really been explained.
There you are, Oscar. Does this mean we can leave now?
I cannot accept this ticket for the moment, Kate Walker. Keep it.
I don't understand why we can't leave. I'd hate to think it's me. that's
She's at her
delaying
wit's
the
end
game
with this
like
guy.
I do not wish to appear impolite, Kate Walker, but I am afraid that not all departure conditions have been fulfilled.
If that's a joke, Oscar, it's not very funny. I really need to find Hans Vorarlberg as quickly as possible.
I have strict instructions to obey. There are 3 spaces in the luggage compartment that are designed to accommodate 2 very important objects. The train can only depart when they are in place. Please excuse me now. I must return to my departure preparations.
Oh, I wouldn't want to break any rules.
Oscar's the name of your dad's fish? Yeah. We love our short robot kings.
If that's going to work, no point weighing myself down. Right, everything is in order then. The train is finally ready to leave.
I am most terribly embarrassed. Such ignorance on my part is inadmissible. I hope you still have confidence in my abilities, Kate Walker. Please return to your seat and we can leave.
Finally.
Yay. Cutscene. And the adventure begins. I hope she brought her Game Boy. This is going to be a long ride. This game's supposed to be pretty short. Like 5 hours, but we still have a long way to go. I guess we've only played maybe 2.5 hours total. She's going hiking while playing on her Switch.
Where are we, Oscar?
At the halls of residence grounds of Barockstadt University.
And do we really have to stop here?
The situation is incompatible with the pursuit of our journey.
What are you waiting for then? Wind them up, find a way. There must be some sort of train winding thing just laying around in this weirdo station.
I have seen nothing that fits that description, Kate Walker.
I guess we'd better find out then.
I do not like this station. The atmospheric humidity is detrimental to my sophisticated wheel workings. I will wait for you inside the train.
Okay.
Wimp. Oscar, we have a serious problem. How can we carry on our journey if this train doesn't want to budge? What are our options?
Every clock has its key, Kate Walker. Keep looking.
Well, I hope you're right. I'm gonna go see what I can find. Oscar, see you later, alligator.
In a while, Kate Walker.
Most of the game was talking to Oscar. Whoa. Wow, the environments are so cool. Wow. Whoa.
That thing looks like the winding machine I used in the Valladolid station. I've got to find a way of getting the train up here.
This game's awesome. It's very cozy.
Kate Walker! Kate Walker! Come over here, please! I have something to say to you!
What now? Oscar. You gotta just smoke a blizzy and
Oscar,
chill.
What is it?
A message has arrived for you.
A message?
Message?
You have been summoned to see the rectors. They are the highest authority at the university. They want to talk to you.
Talk to me?
Rectors?
Yes, to the person responsible for the train.
So, I'm in charge now, sure, okay. But why would these gentlemen want to see me at all?
They do not say why, just that it's very important.
Wow. The hell? Where the hell am I?
Hello.
You arrived by train, I see.
Yes, I've come from Valladolid.
It's been a long time since I've seen a train here. Students, did you bring students with you?
No, I traveled alone. Well, almost alone.
I remember around the start of fall, trains would bring kids from all around the world here to study zoology and botany, paleontology, and all that stuff. This was a great university.
And it isn't still great today, then?
Today, Miss, forgive me, I gotta stick to the rules. You know, I have to man the station. I don't want to get into trouble with my superiors at the university. You understand?
I feel like I've lost my way a little here. I could really do with your help.
Hey, anything I can do, miss, you just let me know.
The name Hans Vorarlberg doesn't mean anything to you by chance, does it?
Oh, do you really think I'd remember one little name from the thousands that passed through this station?
I'm sorry to junk up your station like this, but the spring mechanism on my train needs winding.
A spring-operated locomotive? There's a thing.
Yeah, and an impractical thing, too.
Yeah, I always dreamed of taking a train, but now I'm over the hill. And someone has to take care of the birds, after all.
All these birds in a station. It's amazing.
This is no ordinary station, miss. Oh, no. These birds are part of the prestigious University of Baruchstadt Ornithological Collection. Over the years, this aviary has housed some of the most fantastic species from all over the world. And I'm not exactly a typical station master either.
I can well believe you.
And you know what's the hardest? The hardest thing is to keep interspecial harmony. And one day some explorer introduced a couple of cuckoos from the Amazon. Whoa.
It wasn't a good idea?
A nightmare. You know, cuckoos lay their eggs in the nests of other species, right? Now, what's more, they also push the host's eggs out of the nest so that they receive all the mother's attention, right? Accursed cuckoos. Nightmare.
I see what you mean. That's one tricky bird. And there was nothing you could do to stop it?
The faculty declared the bird a protected species. If it wasn't for our mechanical eagle, we were sitting on a major ornithological catastrophe.
You have an automaton here?
A wonder of technology. It's an eagle that's mounted on wheels in the air. It passes through and it swoops down to collect parasite eggs. But heck, the dang eagle's been out of order for several years. Impossible to collect the eggs myself.
Why not?
I can't climb up the gangway. I fell off it several months back, and I still have a pain in my spine. Not to mention the vertigo I've been getting. I only have to...
Man, this guy sure knows how to freaking yap.
You poor soul.
The worst thing is, cuckoo eggs piling up in the nests.
I won't disturb you when...
Welcome to Baruchstadt, miss.
Hey, Mighty Duck, what's up, man? Sanitarium? Yeah, that one's on my list. I'd have to look into getting it working on Mac. One of these days. I think I'm about ready to switch over to Mega Man. If that's cool with you guys. I'm gonna need to stand up first. I'm also thinking I might cut stream. I think I might turn off the stream for about 10 minutes. To keep the Siberia gameplay separated from Mega Man, I guess. I don't know, maybe I don't have to do that. I just don't want my computer to crash again when I change my HDMI output. cover for nap time. Yesterday when I switched games from Siberia, my computer crashed. Because I unplugged my graphics card, or my, what's it called? The capture card. And changed the HDMI shit. Let's see what happens, I guess. Here, I'm gonna plug it in now. Looks like we're still here. Okay. Maybe we're good. Alright, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna just throw on some tunes then. Alright. Give me 5 or 10 minutes and I'll be right back. Thanks, guys. All right. Hey, thanks for waiting, guys. Cool, I'm excited. I was doing some research last night after we finished playing Mega Man Legends. And we've got a couple chores to take care of. That break lasted 3 songs. Meaning it was a long break or a short break? Medium? All right. I never noticed chat is on top of the health bar. I'm gonna move that up here. Okay. All right. So We gotta make sure we have the drill arm before going into the next dungeon. Managed to take a shower and everything in break time. Wow, that was a quick shower. Hey, what's up, Silent? Where's the green folks? They're, in here somewhere in this ship. Nice. 8,000 bucks. Huge stack of machine guns inside. This ship is more dangerous than it looks. Nothing of interest inside. 1,000 bucks. Nothing of interest. Full of white powder. Ooh, it's just flour. Heavy duty gear, nice, that's what we needed. Then we also have to go back to the Snow City. Seems like Capcom has been doing white powder jokes longer than we realized. What other games did they use a white powder joke in? Nice, drill arm. Ace Attorney, they came up a lot when referencing fingerprint powder. That's funny. Whoa, don't sneak up on me like that. That door's for staff only. Staff. Say there, little fellow. Do you like fossils? Yes. You do? Well, then I've got something for you you might be interested in. You want to see it? Yes. Reaverbot Claw. No idea how long I'll be here, but I wanted to stop by at least a little bit. Cool. Well, thanks for stopping by at least. How's your weekend been? Busy? Spent all day Saturday making a room in my free company apartment in 14. Oh yeah? How'd that turn out? check my notes. There's something else we needed from around here. Come by in a few days? Yeah, for sure. Let me know when it's ready. Okay, we gotta go to the mines. They should make a platform 2D game about this character. Yeah. Hey, not a bad idea. Whoa. I don't think I've been over here before. Blue girl? This is supposed to be my grave. It's a strange feeling to see your own grave while you're still alive. They did. It's called Mega Man X 8. Don't ask what happened to the first 7. They say you've been to Forbidden Island and back again. You're not a ghost, are you? Ghosto mentioned. Whoa. Ominous music. Welcome to Yosyonk Division of the Diggers Guild. You can take the Diggers test here, which you need to pass to enter the sub-ruins. Oh. I don't think we need to do this yet. May God's blessing be upon you, my digger friend. Even though you do so in self-defense, it must be hard on you to kill so many innocent Reaver bots. Let me pray for you. I will require a donation, however. Yeah, no. Donating to that dude makes your alignment meter. Yeah, it like it can fix your alignment and make your good meter go up. And if you donate 1 million, apparently, then Mega Man will get some sort of like radiant glow around him, and everything in the game is 10% cheaper. Something like that. I might be off with the numbers, but yeah, that's actually true, Clover. And if you do bad deeds, then Mega Man's armor will turn dark, and you get everything's more expensive in the game. But it also allows you to do a secret side quest, actually involving the Reaverbot claw that we just got from the junk store guy. You can sell that Reaverbot claw to a shady dealer in some other town, and if your dark alignment is high enough, then you'll get more money for it than you would have otherwise. But then you have to pay 1 million to fix your alignment, so it's not entirely worth it, I don't think. Ow. Evil playthrough? Yeah, I think we missed an item last time we were here. Possibly. Could really use some more range on my Buster gun. Here it is. Broken model gun. Oops. Hmm. No. Oh. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Looks like some machine roll picked up somewhere. She can't help picking up stuff. Rapid fire. Nice. Nothing of interest. Roll must be really smart to be able to read all these books. Lots of tools neatly arranged inside. Difficult looking books. What the? Where is it? I'm looking for... the broken motor. Hey, Frito. Got the broken vacuum. I wonder, maybe I can't get it now until the upstairs area is repaired. Oh, 2,000 Zenny, nice. Yeah, maybe I can't get it, the broken motor for the vacuum arm until the living room is repaired from the fire that Data caused. I think those rooms are repaired automatically at some point in the story. Repairs. The living room and storage are damaged in the fire. We have to repair them. It'll cost 4,000 Zenny to repair their damage. Oh, okay. Yeah. Did you have a meal today? I had some oatmeal today. How about yourself? Anybody have any tasty food today? Alright, I think these rooms should be repaired now. I'm not sure if we actually have to, like, leave and come back, or... Black Forest ham sandwich with buffalo sauce? Yo, that sounds delicioso. Wow. Living room damaged? Hey, why isn't it fixed yet? Roll, I gave you my money. Fix the living room now. You have to wait. Lame. Okay. Oops. I think that's all the chores we had to do. Yeah, I think that's all. Okay. Now before I forget, equip the drill arm. Now, move. Let us continue. The hair is so sharp it could be used as a weapon? Yeah. They do be having sharp hair though. Nice. Have you been to the sub-ruins to the south of the village? Anyone can go in to dig. You should check it out. Yeah, been there, done that. Oh, here's the general store. These are gifts we can give to Roll. And things for the ship. We'll go to take that toilet cleaner. The comic book. Hang on to the rest of our money for now. Mega Man's such a little thief. He's stealing everybody money. Where's the little girl we can give money to for her to rebuild this place? don't know how much more money she needs to restore everything. I thought all you had to do was switch screens for your money to take effect. Yeah, it's good music, right? Okay, it seems like I just hadn't donated enough, but now I did. Is there one song you would listen to when driving? Yeah. Lots of songs that I like to listen to when driving. I can't really think of any off the top of my head that are especially good for driving, but I listen to lots of music. What about you? Gaming OST? I like to listen to I listen to Atlas soundtracks at work a lot, like Persona and Shin Megami Tensei, and but I also like Ridge Racer soundtracks, Chrono Cross, Jet Set Radio Future soundtracks, lots of JRPG music. Persona 4 music? Yeah, Persona 4 music is excellent. Okay, I think we're good now to go ahead into this next dungeon. I don't really want to go up that elevator yet. Ah! Locked. Maybe this one's locked too, huh? Locked. Oh, okay. I guess we had to go up the elevator. Whoa. Rapid fire strategy. Whoa. Who needs rapid if you can do that? Huh. Ooh, cutscene.
Hi there. What's up?
Oh, this cool guy.
Digger called Mega Man, aren't you? Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? Boy, you're younger than they said you were. Now get me straight. I ain't got nothing against you personally, but my partner wants to get his hands on the mother load, see? I haven't done this for a while. Hope I'm not too rusty.
Hey, what's up, Berserk? Is this like a Mega Man dungeon crawler? Kinda. It's like a Mega Man action RPG. Yeah. It's like a action RPG dungeon crawler. Yeah. Never played any Mega Man except for 2. Yeah, Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 are great. You get like different equipment and upgrades. Oy! And have lots of optional dungeons and main dungeons and towns to explore. Hey! Wow. My rapid strat worked really well.
I'll be back once I catch my second wind. Try not to get killed before then, alright? See ya.
The speed at which your Buster gun shoots is tied to the rapid stat. So typically, your rate of fire is going to be this, unless you upgrade the rapid stat. But I just discovered you could cancel it like this. Tapping forward while holding down the shoot button. I've never heard anybody online talk about that. I'm sure people know about it, but that came in extremely handy. I was doing way more damage to that guy than I would have if I was just holding down the button. But yeah, these games hold up really well. We just played through Mega Man Legends 1 last month, and it held up surprisingly well. If you're ever in the mood for like a short 10-hour experience, you could beat it in less than 10 hours even. And then this one, I haven't played through this game since I was a child, but I'm assuming so far it's held up great too. This one has a bit more focus on story and a much larger world to explore. Yeah, so you get like different armor with does different things. Like we got these rocket skates, we've got hover shoes that keep you from getting electrified when you walk over electric floors, or the rocket skates that help make you go faster. Then you can craft different like special weapons. Like we've got this drill arm that lets you break through walls or destroy enemy shields. And then you've also got these little accessories that you can equip to increase your stats. Hey, welcome back, Win. Post this to YouTube for helpful tricks? Maybe. Or like a short. Could use the text-to-speech. Did you know that in Mega Man Legends 2, if you quickly tap forward while holding down the shoot button, you can cancel your shot. But yeah, that makes rapid even less useful. I mean, it'd definitely be more efficient to just have rapid stat max, so you don't have to sacrifice your positioning. Because, you know, if you're doing this, you can't really position yourself quite as well as if you're strafing. What are these things? I'm gonna go ahead and equip those shoes now, because I don't know when I'll need them.
Hold it, Mega Man. It looks like there's a passageway near the right-hand wall.
Looks like it could be destroyed. Isn't that what the drill arm is for? Oh, yeah, there it is. Cool. Treasure chest? 10,000 bucks. 5,000 bucks. What's this for? Security system. Download map. Alright, we got the map for the dungeon. Nice. That's handy.
Looks like that trap can't be destroyed. If you're careful, you should be able to get around.
Whoa.
Before you leap, Mega Man, it looks like there's a control panel to your right. Can you see it? It looks like there's a door. Looks like the door on the floor below that was locked is open. Check it out, Mega Man.
Hey. Oh man, I haven't been paying attention to make sure there aren't any holes in the walls for treasure. Ah! Oh, I'm poisoned! Oh. Yeah, I got hit with the stank virus. Ah! You got me again. Damn it. Welp. I guess I'll just be stinky then. How does Mega Man bathe? Wearing all that mechanical stuff. He's a robot, you know? Probably use some kind of extinguisher shower. Yeah, probably something like that. Blue key card. Whoa! This fucker again.
Miss me?
No.
Ready for round two?
Yay. Hey. Yeah. Man, that rapid trick is so good.
Give an old man a break.
His health was just melting.
I think I pulled something. You might not realize it, but someday you'll be old too. Enjoy your youth while you can, but develop your skills, because your speed won't last forever. Oh, what do you care? You're not even listening anyway, are you? Later.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Since that card key was so hard to get, it must be used to access a central control panel. It's probably what you need to activate the panel that was just inside the entrance.
All right. It's gonna be time for me to stretch again.
You should be able to get to the top of the tower now. Wait, I'm picking up multiple...
Do you miss where games would look like gaming graphics instead of cinematic graphic? Yeah. Everything has to look so realistic now, it's annoying. And it makes the games gigantic. Hundreds of megabytes to play Call of Duty. Gigabytes, I mean. Dead Rising cutscene? Oh, we gotta go back to the elevator, I guess. Yeah, down there. Okay. I'm gonna stand up and stretch first, and then we'll continue onwards. Games be costing like deluxe bundle. Yeah, games are so expensive and they take up so much memory space. Everything has to be super realistic. No game has like color. It's all like everything has to be gray. Alright, give me about 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Thanks, guys. Okay. Hey, thanks for waiting. Thank you. Thanks, Frito. Love that song from Baroque OST. Is that game good? I mean, yeah, it's great if you like roguelike dungeon crawlers. It's definitely not, like, for everyone. And it's pretty repetitive, and the story is really vague, and the way to, like, progress the story is not clear whatsoever. But if you like roguelike dungeon crawlers, then yeah, there's nothing like it. You should watch. Have you watched the streams of it that we did? On my YouTube channel, there's a I have a playlist on my YouTube channel for all the Baroque VODs. Oops. For every time we've played it. Yeah, I streamed it a handful of times, but it was always late at night for the most part, or like sometimes we played it in this late stream. They're like late at night or like second half of stream, like second or third game of the stream. I streamed the PlayStation 2 version as well one time. There's a 3D remake of it on PlayStation 2 and Wii, which was the only version of the game that was officially released in English, but the PlayStation 1 original version of Baroque has a fan patch. Whoa! Whoa! Open your mouth. The hell? Oh yeah, we gotta go this way. Man, I wish I had a game to play off stream. Whoa!
The readings from that room are different from what they were before. It's like it's being flooded with energy. Can you see anything that looks different, Mega Man?
Yeah, I wish I had a game to play off stream that I was into. I've been really casually playing 13 Sentinels, but you know, that game's practically a visual novel half the time. I wish I had like a action RPG or something. On Switch. Hey. Hey, god damn it. Been pretty busy recently, but Spelunky 2 has been taking up a lot of your time. That's cool. I don't know much about that game. Is it like a Metroidvania or something? Mario RPG? I would play it if Nintendo had the balls to put it on sale someday. God. I want the purple. Damn it. You bastard. I really want to play the Tales of Grace's F remaster that came out recently. Hopefully it goes on sale someday like all Tales games do for like, you know, $12. That's my last shot at enjoying Tales outside of Destiny Director's Cut. Well, I'm gonna try Tales of Rebirth as well. There's a PSP and PS2 version that both have fan translations. I'm gonna try Tales of Rebirth. But yeah, the only Tales games I've really gotten into are Tales of Destiny Director's Cut on PlayStation 2 and Tales of Arise I kind of enjoyed for 10 hours. But every other Tales game I've played, which is most of them, I liked Xelia 2 a little bit as well. But for the most part I just like can't get into them, and every time I think it's gonna be different and then it never is. Like, maybe I'll enjoy this one. Physical remastered Mario RPG Switch. Yeah, it looks really good. I played a little bit of it, the demo of the Mario RPG remake, remaster, whatever it is. Roguelike platformer pretty difficult, and you lose runs to stupid shit that isn't even your fault, but it's very addictive. Yeah, see, I know barely anything about it. That's cool, though. I was getting back into simple games. Like, I was playing... there's a couple weeks where I was playing the Sega Genesis collection, or the Sega collection on Switch at bedtime. And trying to return to my inner child of just enjoying simple video games and using my imagination to fill in the blanks. Playing like Shinobi or like other platformers that I typically wouldn't play. So platformers basically do nothing for me as an adult. There's got to be some kind of like loot or experience points or skill tree or something. Like off stream, anyways, when I play games off stream, or it's got to have like a deep combat system, like a Devil May Cry or something. Oddworld? No, I never played Oddworld. Is it good? I know about it. I'm familiar. Yeah, these guys are annoying. Open up. Oddworld is so fun. What is it? I mean, I'm familiar with the games. Is it just like a platformer? I don't remember. Is it like a platformer or like an old school adventure game type of thing? Oh my god. Yeesh. Open up. Ah. Damn. Not really into platformers, but I played a lot of Sonic and Rayman when I was younger. You know what platformer I'm kind of curious is that Sonic, that open world Sonic game? What's it called again? Sonic Worlds or something? Came out a couple years ago or sometime. Sonic Frontiers, maybe that's what it was that I'm thinking about. Oops. Sorry, just a sec. Okay, sorry. Seems fun. We want to go switch out this drill arm. So I don't think we need it anymore for in here. Wow, I can't believe we already have 4 hours of playtime in this game. If it was Mega Man Legends 1, we'd be halfway done with it. This game's a lot larger. Oh, the houses have been rebuilt? No, they haven't. What? Hey, what gives? Yeah, video games are awesome. What a great invention. Really want Silent Hill 3 to be in Steam. Yeah, they should do like a... They should... Like a... They should remaster Silent Hill 1 through 4, really. They should do like a Silent Hill collections, but make them actually good. Although, what was the deal with the Silent Hill HD collection from the PS3 gen? Those were bad, right? But is it because the devs like lost the code for the games or something? What was the story behind that? Buster Cannon? Buster Cannon. Machine gun arm. I wonder... Seems like homing would be better than Buster Cannon. What seems redundant. Good firepower and range. Let's test it. They had to get different voice actors. Oh, we can't shoot our stuff here? Oh, I wanted to test the cannon. Alright, just give me the homing then. Hmm. I'm seeing online that people actually say Buster Cannon is good. And that homing missile is a noob trap. Sorry, I'm getting distracted to see what people say. The Buster Cannon is quite a weapon. Total upgrade costs cap out at a rather large sum of 1 million zenny. It's pretty easy to upgrade at first, but as you begin to level it, the price really goes up. It's worth it, however. There are some pretty nice ways to gain zenny in the game. The Buster Cannon fires a blue shot that quickly travels across the screen, hitting anything in its path. Shot is semi-homing as well. If you are pointed in the general direction of the enemy, it'll hit. They are also guard breaks. Okay, let's try it. Buster Cannon. As long as it breaks the shields of those stinky guys down there. We should be able to finish this dungeon tonight. Wow, this thing's huge. Whoa! Damn! That was like a frickin' Gundam weapon. Damn! That is sick, actually. Ah! Your dog is there? Hi, doggy. How's your dog doing tonight? Chillin'? Woof woof? Ah! Ah! Your first dog van? Yeah. Good doggy. Is it a boy or a girl? Scooby-Doo, dog ate my sandwich? No way. Did it really? I retract what I said, bad boy. And here we thought you were a good boy. Wow, what a bummer. That sounded like an awesome sandwich, too. Ham and buffalo sauce sandwich? Ah. Damn. Y'all ever feel your heart beating too much? Like, not fast, but too powerful? Yeah. I get that sometimes. It's really uncomfortable. I actually went to a cardiologist years ago from like heart palpitations, that type of thing that you're talking about. And they told me I was fine, it was just anxiety. I did tests and everything, like I wore like the monitor for a few days. They put me on like the treadmill test. Do I feel anxiety still? Yeah. Yeah, I get anxiety pretty frequently. Yeah, I actually wanted to get a second opinion, but never did. I've got a really bad, like, phobia of heart issues. I don't even, like, want to read the words heart attack or hear about someone dying of a heart attack. Scares me. Also, this gun is sick. One-shot KOs these annoying turret guys. That's so crazy. Yay! $2,000 Zenny. 4,000 Zenny. One's passed out, lying my body on the table? Huh? Just like randomly passed out? Whoa. Well, I pray we all continue to lead healthy, happy lives. Long, healthy, happy out lives. $6,000 Zenny. Wow, that's scary. Ah! Apparently it was high anxiety that caused you to pass out. Wow. Yeah, stress and anxiety is crazy. Stress especially. That's why it's good to do our best and, you know, not be too stressed out. It's also a good excuse to not care about things. To lower your stress. However you can. Worrying too much. After your doctor clarified you stopped having it for a while. Yeah. It's can go a long way just hearing a doctor tell you that you're fine. Speaking of which, I really gotta go for a checkup soon. Normal helmet, nice. Whoops. Blah. Hey, come back. Rusted mine. Oh, that's data. Whoops. Sorry, little buddy. How many Mega Man games are there? It's a good question. Boss battle coming up.
This is it, Mega Man. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let me at him.
The key we're looking for is probably in this room. Be careful, Mega Man.
Hey man, what kept you so long? If you're looking for the key, I've got it right here.
This guy's such a cool bastard.
Just messing with
He needs to frick off and stop trying so hard.
the key, but the Master Reaver bot ate it. I asked him real nice like if he'd give it back to me, but he's not the friendly type, you know what I mean? You can have the key if you can get it back from him. I mean, there's 3 more keys. Claymore will probably figure out a way to get them, so it's no skin off my nose. I better be going. See ya.
Okay, bye. Wah! Robo Frog! Wah! Whoa! Wah! Damn it! Come on! Dang. No, Mega Man, attack this. Mega Man. Whoa, he just ate a fly. Ah. Hey. Mega Man. God damn. Ah, poison! Damn. Ah, I don't have a debuff removing item. Mega Man, don't target the fly. Ah! Shh. Sweet. Dude, my shot cancel technique is so effective. What's this? Yeah, we got the first key Attacking a giant cookie? No, he was an evil frog robo.
You did it, Mega Man! So that's one of the keys to the mother lode.
That's right.
1 down, 3 to go. We've got a long ways to go, but I know we can do it.
Yeah. Cool. We got the key. They still ain't rebuilt the village yet? I gave that girl $8,000 to rebuild the village. Hey. Is this game canon? I don't know. I think Mega Man Legends is its own universe. But I will say that in Mega Man Legends 1, they reference Resident Evil. So Resident Evil is canon in Mega Man Legends. And also Mega Man the game is canon inside of Mega Man Legends. Because in the diary inside of Gramps' room on the ship, it mentions how Roll named us after Mega Man from her favorite video game. Wow, we have a lot of money. We gotta buy these... Whoa, 100,000 bucks for the model ship? That's all of our money. I guess I'll hold off on it. And instead just buy this. Wait on the vase as well. This game's so fun. I love how much stuff there is to buy and upgrade. We should get this medicine bottle for the debuffs. Also, I think in this dungeon... I'm gonna just double check. In this dungeon, I think this is the dungeon where you can do the... Also, there's a dog up there. Hey. What are you doing up there? There's a little dog up there. I'm not sure if this is the dungeon that has the money trick or not. Blah! Okay. Actually, we'll do the money trick later. Because we want to actually have the vacuum arm first, which I don't have yet. You did it, Mega Man. Let's head back to the sulfur bottom and give the blue Chew the key. I mean, we have to ask him where the next key is anyway, right? Did you want to do anything before we head to the sulfur room? $30,000 to increase attack. Sorry, reading something. Do any of you have a diary or journal? Not like specifically. I write down my thoughts in my notes app a lot, and sometimes we'll keep up a daily, writing things down daily with dates and stuff. I usually don't keep to that habit very strictly though, and just write my thoughts down when I need to get them out or need to remember something, or just for fun. Been reading through my journal and it made me feel good about myself knowing the things I overcame. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Good job, Moldy. Yeah. I like never go back and read mine. Maybe like very super occasionally we'll come across old entries. But I do feel that way when I go back and listen to my old songs. I recorded like a slew of songs during a couple-year period, and when I go back and listen to those, I'm like, wow, I was so desperate for love. Yeah, I've got some songs from a certain period that are so can't think of the word, indicative of what I was going through more than any other period. Now I don't know if I'm even capable of falling in love again. It's crazy how things change. I really was so desperate to fill that void. And now, like, I can't even... I would also... do you guys know the word limerence? Or limerent? L-I-M-E-R-E-N-C-E. Limerence. I used to get that all the time, and sometimes not even for a particular real life person. Sometimes it would just be like an idealized, imagined person. Yeah, I used to be in like a constant state of limerence. You became happy with your own company. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that limerence feeling was like one of the biggest motivators for my whole life. It's what really inspired me and drove me to make songs and release them and improve my conditions. But now that I don't, once I kind of lost it after my last breakup and stopped feeling like romantically interested in it, anyone or even the idea of it, I really felt kind of lost. And also, like, I knew that I was like, man, if I become content being alone, where will I find my motivation from? That combined with no longer appreciating the music scene has really left me in a state of like a certain contentness that is almost more difficult to overcome than the feelings I had before. Because now anything creative I do has to, you know, the motivator has to come from within. And I still haven't really found it. Which is why I think putting these new songs out has been such a struggle. Because I don't feel the same sense of purpose. It doesn't feel like something I have to do to increase my sense of self-worth anymore. And it doesn't feel like something that's going, like before, music was either to increase my sense of self-worth or create opportunities to change my living condition, whether it was like touring overseas or whatever. But now I don't have those motivating factors. So it's kind of like just doing it to do it. So it kind of makes it feel like a chore for no reason, which then you could say, well, just don't do it then. But I think because these songs have been so close to being finished and I've already started them, I gotta finish it. And then, I don't know. I do still have a desire to play shows again. But it feels so out of reach currently. I was talking to a friend recently and he was like, yeah, I guess if there's no green lights, then you don't have to, you know, force it. It's good to wait if you don't have the green light. I'm like, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Do you think you need a different motivator? Yeah, I mean, it comes down to is meaning and purpose. With streaming, I can, you know, articulate and explain the purpose and my meaning, my life's meaning in regards to streaming. I am very aware of why I'm doing it. But for music, I don't really have a purpose at the moment. Aside from like expanding my audience and creating content, which are not the most potent of motivating factors for me, because I don't have any evidence that putting out music will increase my audience. I mean, it does play into the larger project of Angel Wing Zero and creating a multimedia sort of outlet and establishing that part of it. And the idea of doing this like virtual concert and stuff is fun. But everything else is not really all that fun. Unless I get into the zone, which has been really difficult to do lately. Last night I was able to get into the zone when I made that thumbnail. Finally. It's Yeah, it's frustrating because around, you know, the end of last year, October through December, I was deeply in the zone that fall. The summer and fall of last year, I was so in the zone. And I guess it was because the streaming side of all of this was picking up, and I was putting the pieces together and felt like I had a lot of momentum and everything was new. There was a novelty to everything. And all the little things, like even just creating the little live icon on the screen, every little thing felt like progress. I felt like I just kept having little tiny victories constantly as I was getting all this stream stuff set up. And then, you know, I think things have been kind of samey. Like there haven't been new things to work on that I haven't already dabbled in. Even just things like creating emotes for the stream. Or new outfits for my avatar. You know, I've already done those things, so it's not new anymore. And I think I just really thrive on novelty. Virtual concert sounds cool as heck. Yeah, I was gonna do it in Final Fantasy XIV. So in Final Fantasy XIV, the Bard class, you can play MIDI instruments in the game. And so I've arranged my original songs. Some of them I still need to do more. I've arranged them for single instrument MIDI performance. So my idea is, you know, once this EP comes out, I'm also going to have a flyer for the show, the virtual show. Like, you know, this date, this time, in this town in Final Fantasy XIV. And I would perform the songs and live stream it at the same time. Which I think is a cool idea. I don't know, I kind of like have lost the enthusiasm that I had before. Though when I really think about it, I'm like, oh, that is pretty cool. And I should definitely do that. But it's fleeting. You know, those moments of inspiration and enthusiasm is really fleeting lately. The past couple of months, few months, really since the beginning of the year. I just haven't felt the same about anything creatively. And I do think also part of that is just like a lot of my mental and emotional capacity has been taken up by my living conditions and work, and not having any money and feeling like I have to make some kind of change ASAP. And I have to be able to move in October. Like, I can't stay in this apartment another year. So these things are really taking up a lot of memory space on my biological hard drive. I think if I wasn't worried about money or work or future stuff, then I would have a lot more space. Because, you know, last year was the first full year of my current job. So that was still new as well. And I felt pretty comfortable and optimistic about growing with the position and getting raises and future opportunities through my current employer. But yeah, I guess around the beginning of this year, I don't know, I stopped feeling optimistic about it, therefore began worrying about my situation. And it doesn't help that I don't feel like fucking, you know, I'm barely making rent every month and have all these sources of debt that keep piling up. So I guess it makes sense that I don't have as much ambition or inspiration for creative things when my material condition is not being met. You know, in the olden days, the only people making art were rich people who had time to do that. And I understand why. you know, society likes to mythologize the poor struggling artist, and that can definitely be true. Like for me, I was making some sacrifices in my work life for years to have more time to make things, but at the same time, I think like it's a little bit of a fake premise that, you know, artists are these poor struggling people making sacrifices materially so they can make art. I think it's kind of the opposite, where you know, you need to be, your material needs need to be met so you can have time and capacity for creative stuff. Yeah, creative stuff takes up a lot of time and it's pretty hard to find the balance. Yeah, and it takes money too, which is another thing people like to downplay. One of my pet peeves is when I talk to other artist or musician friends and I'm like, man, I really wish I could do this thing, but I just don't have the money to do it. I don't have the resources. And they'll be like, you don't need money to make things. You can do a lot of things for free. And it's like, well, yeah, that is true to an extent. And I've been doing that my whole life. But some things you can't make on your own and you can't do for free. And motherfuckers always are like, you gotta pay artists. And it's like, okay, I agree with that, but it contradicts the other thing where you can do a lot of things for free. You can't do everything on your own, and you do need to pay other people. But if you don't have other people and you don't have money to pay them with, I think you get the point. The weight of all those obligations and worries put a damper on your project's process. That makes a lot of sense. It's incredibly exhausting balancing everything. Yeah. And I mean, that's where anxiety comes into it as well. Like, if you're thinking, oh, I need to be getting ready for bed so I can wake up and be functional at work, that, for me, really keeps me from getting into the zone a lot of times with creative things. It's like, I don't, like, okay, I have an hour free time, but then I'm constantly thinking about the next thing that I have to do to survive. So, I don't know. Some of that is just finding better ways to cope, better ways to, a better perspective on things, and kind of like thought practices, meditation. So annoying. Like, making music is pretty expensive. You need to pay for instruments. God forbid, if you want someone to mix master it, it's expensive. Yeah, it really is. I mean, the instrument thing is a big thing. And it's why, you know, so many people from impoverished areas don't play in rock bands. They make music that they can just do on the computer with pirated software. I'm so lucky that I do have collaborators that have helped me out at either reduced rate or for the sake of collaboration. I'm like incredibly lucky that I have received the help that I have. That said, there definitely are still things that I wish I could do but can't because I can't afford it. Whether it's like visual things, or like if I ever wanted to play shows again as Angel Wing Zero, I want to be able to, you know, I would really like, ideally, my ideal scenario would be able to get I'm blanking, this type of mask. Why am I blanking? Kigu mask. Kigurumi mask. If I was gonna perform as Angel Wing Zero and had all the money in the world, I would commission like a custom Kigurumi mask. But those are like, at bare minimum, $300 to $400. And you could easily be looking at 6, 8 or more for something custom. Yeah. Even just like a Zentai mask. Like those, like body suits that cover up, that people wear over their heads. And like green body suits, you know? Not always green, but maybe that just something familiar description. Even just like a Zentai mask. Say you wanted to get really a cheap one from Amazon, that could be like $20, and $20 can be a lot of money when you're just barely making rent. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Funny Planet. Let's give Roll a present. We got her a stuffed animal. Give Roll a doll. Thank you, Mega Man. It's so cute. I've always wanted a doll like this. You're welcome. Okay, we gotta go give the key to Von Blue Chew. They also gotta freaking finish repairing the flutter so we can get the vacuum piece that we need. Then when we get the vacuum arm, we can go farm for Zenny. See if there's any new stuff at the junk shop. I won't play a whole lot longer, but this has been really fun tonight, streaming. Tomorrow I probably will take the night off again. Yeah, I'm moving out of the place I'm in next week, and I've got a new place found that is way cheaper. Oh, awesome. That's cool. Congrats. Yeah. That's like a big source of stress for me, is the urgency that I feel to move by October. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I currently don't make enough money to move. So really my only option is either finding another job ASAP or getting into school and getting loans. I don't know. You got the key already? That's my boy. Keep up the good work, Mega Man. You'll be able to find the next key on Nino Island. I have a friend there, the Guildmaster. We've gotten reports that the island is under attack. Hurry, Mega Man. Nino Island. The headquarters of the Diggers Guild can be found there. It was originally constructed to seal off the ruins. Who would have thought one of the keys of the Mother Lode would be there? We assumed that Nino Island would be safe as it's heavily defended, but apparently the pirates have been able to sabotage some of the defense systems. Mega Man, we need you to go there. There should be new stuff in the junk shop now that we gave over the key. Nice. We need the aqua chip. I don't know if this light barrier thing is a limited use or... Sorry, I'm checking something. Okay, sorry. I don't think we need anything else from here. I'll probably head out in a sec. Hard to stop playing though, this game's really fun. Man, it's still not done being repaired. Okay, let's just get to the next area and then I'll head out. We haven't seen that woman who looks like my mother since this all started. I wonder what's happened to her. The repairs are finished. Okay, finally. Broken motor. Now we can make the vacuum arm. And with the vacuum arm, we'll be able to optimally farm for Zenny. Earl always makes such good coffee. Wonder what blend she uses. Nothing of interest here. Striking painting of the flutter. Looks good from this angle. This lamp gives off a soft, soothing light. Mega Man has something to say about everything, huh? What happened to the TV? Hey, I guess the TV got damaged beyond repair. It's my job to keep the bathtub clean. It has to be scrubbed regularly. The mirror is made of material that prevents it from fogging up. Neat. Dishes are magnetic and won't fall no matter how much the ship tilts. Life's been so much easier since Roll bought this dishwasher. Data sometimes uses the sink for cooking and keeps it spotless. This gas stove's heat is strong enough to start a fire if mishandled. Yeah, we know. No treasure? Damn. Nino Island, here we come.
They're here! Here they come! Wait until they get within range, then fire! Huh? Those aren't pirates! Oh no! I'm so sorry. Really, I am. I can't tell you how sorry I am. I thought you were pirates. That's why we shot at you. Can you please forgive me? Please.
Seems like Glide and his bunch have heard there's a key to the motherlode here. They've been attacking us for a while now.
We're all right.
Our ship wasn't badly damaged either.
Don't worry about it, sir. I'll have the flutter fixed in no time at all.
Well, things are a little hectic around here right now, what with the pirates and all, but make yourselves at home. Feel free to visit the Diggers Guild.
All right. Whoa. Okay, let's save here. We got lots to explore next time. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Berserk, Moldy, Funny Planet, Frito, Clover, Win Again, thanks Silent, Funky, Darkbold, Frank, Mighty Duck, it's as far back as my chat goes. If I missed you, I'll get you next time. I haven't fully committed yet, but probably no stream tomorrow. And then be back Wednesday with... I don't know what. Maybe some Kingdom Hearts, and this Thursday Resident Evil, Friday Metal Gear Solid. Hope that sounds good to everybody. Yeah, I'll update you. Have a great rest of your night, guys, and a great day tomorrow, and we'll see you later.